little fella. Run for your life.
Won't be much longer, boy. We'll find us a blacksmith in town. You'll be as good as new.
Somebody or somebody shooting at you?
I just killed a rattler.
Why?
He's about to eat himself a baby rabbit.
So? Snake don't get him, something else will.
Maybe, but I reckon it's nice for a feller to live as long as he can, even if he's a rabbit.
What about the snake?
Well, snakes is a different thing.
Is they?
Anything happening in Silver City?
Usual.
Usual don't mean much to me. I ain't never been there. So is anything happening?
You just asked that, Sonny.
So he asked it again. Yeah, a new gal's coming into town on the late stage. Gonna work at Mamie's. They stuck the picture she sent up over the bar. She looks like a picture. She's something special. Every man in town's turned out to meet her. Thing is, Mamie thinks this new gal don't know what kind of job she signed up for. She don't know. It's gonna be a joke on her. Son, Mamie's ain't no flower shop. You know somebody in Silver?
Nope.
And if I was you, I'd untie them guns. Folks around there kind of Eastern. They don't kowtow to strangers walking around with a steel strapped tight. Well, I ain't no stranger around these parts. Neither thunder and lightning. These folks been known to make exceptions. Like I say, if I was you, I'd untie him. Silver ain't no place for a kid.
You just come from there.
I just come through there. And I ain't no kid.
He ain't no kid. That's the best one I heard since Hangtown. He ain't no kid.
You got a spell to tack a shoe on my animal? I got the shoe.
Sorry, boy, I'm just fixing to join the fun.
Can you find time for $1?
$1? You're in Silver City, boy. Just $1 might buy you a nail. I was only kidding, son. How's if I shoe all fours for $2.50?
Just bother with the one for 75 cents and use the same shoe. Mind you, take care of my Winchester.
I seen one of them things before, Sonny.
New boy, is that?
Hell, Ed, I seen him.
Evening, sir.
Hold your horses, customer. I'm about to have breakfast.
Well, son, put your boot in the rail. That's what it's for.
Passing through here, stranger?
Maybe. Then again, I might take a hankering to your town.
You do that, son, you best untie them pistols you're toting.
Nobody said nothing to you out there in the street?
Ain't nobody out there fit to say nothing.
Well, Mr. Ed's right, boy. We got strict laws here in Silver. Well, we don't mind a little hoorah now and then, and well, this here house keeps stock of what the fellas want. The whiskey and all, but serious gun-toting's another thing. I guess we all seen too much shooting not long back. So much so we run plumb out of sheriffs, temporarily.
I hear tell you folks make exceptions now and then.
You got good ears, boy.
Ran into a young fella just at sunset up on the hill, and that's sure what he told me.
Is your young fella riding alone?
Nope, he had a couple of fellas tagging with him.
This here your friend from on the hill?
A spitting image. Well, I'll be danged.
Yeah, we make exceptions to Billy Pimple. He ain't quite Billy the Kid, but he's sure working on it. And he's jealous of him, too, which makes it worse. Billy Pimple's got a disposition like a rattlesnake in the sun. This here wanted sign was hung up, pretty you please, on that wall over there. It had to be, it's the law. I always nail Billy's pictures as far as I can tack them from the bar, but makes no difference where I stick them. He still gets sore. Him and them two sidewinders of his come in here about 5 o'clock, had one whiskey. Then Billy spots the picture through the mirror, just starts shooting. Cleared the place out before I had time to duck behind the bar. Then he runs out into the street, invites the whole town in here to have a drink.
Invites the whole town in for a drink at the end of a gun.
On the house.
That's what started that whole mess out there. Our folks was going to be real gentlemen to meet the new girl until...
Billy comes to town.
Time he left, they was all so drunk they could hardly follow him out in the street to wave goodbye.
To wave goodbye? Do they like him?
Hell no, they don't like him. But they don't dislike him, if you get what I mean.
So, Junior, if you can't shoot like Billy, we can't...
Now, Chef, don't you go starting something.
How about them rail guns?
Now, come on, fellas.
Hey, what's going on down here? I thought for a minute it was Vincent.
I didn't mean to disturb you.
Buster, we've been all through that before. We thought there was some more for a drink.
This here boy is better and faster than Billy.
Well, he sure keeps his bullets to himself.
You can wear them tie down just as is, mister. We ain't going to try to stop you.
Come on, get up there. Come on, move out of the way there. Clear away there. Look out for the stage. Get out of the way there. Whoo there. Whoo.
All right, easy, boys. Let the little lady out.
Come on out there, honey. Don't be afraid.
Come on, fellas. She's just a kid.
She won't be no kid after tonight.
That's some laws in this town.
Ain't no laws when the whole town's drunk.
What a pretty woman. Come on, boys. Let's give him a hand out of there. Let's help him out of there. He looks a little weak to me.
Hold it! You drunken sot. Don't you touch one hair of that little gal's head. She's mine. Do you understand that? Mine. I'm coming out to get you, Nellie. Don't you fret. You don't have to work until tomorrow.
Where you heading, boy? I'm gonna ride them men away from that coach. They're gonna hurt that girl.
Evening, Floyd. I see you brought your brother. Although you're drunk.
No, your saddle's loose.
You boys is acting like rabbits. Relax. It's gonna be enough for everybody. Evening, Carson. You ought to have a full house for sure next Sunday. Let's do something. What the hell are you laughing at?
Yeah, I was just hoping they might fall off.
Get it.
What a night! What a wheel! What a night!
How do your legs feel now?
I don't know. Oh, that's the first time I've ever been on a horse.
Yeah, well, you weren't on one much.
Yeah. Do you know where we are?
Nope, I just know where we ain't. That was getting downright unhealthy.
You think they'll come after us?
There ain't nobody in Silver tonight fit to set a horse. Now look. Didn't you figure when that Mamie person wrote for a picture something wasn't just right? I mean, you don't have to look like you to wait on tables.
I guess I just wanted so hard for everything to be right, I didn't think. I've had so much trouble finding a decent job any place.
Well, for gosh sakes, why?
Well, a decent job doesn't always mean that the men folks will stay decent.
Yeah, well, whatever that means.
How old are you?
Somewhere close to 20, Pa told me.
I am 20. Do you know where we're headed?
I don't rightly know.
Well, don't you live just back there?
Not just back there. Way back there. I seen Silver City for the first time only a little while before you did.
Why did you take this chance?
There was two good reasons. First, you was in a heap of trouble.
We're still in trouble. We don't even know where we're going.
That's right. But there's somewhere, sure ahead. Stagecoach comes down this road. Had to come from someplace. So we'll just keep on.
And the other reason?
The other reason was, I guess you're the prettiest girl I ever seen. I didn't want none of them fellas touching you.
The sun's up.
Come here, boy. Take care of that. Oh. You nail there, boy. Take care of that jug now.
Yes, sir. But you told me last night to remind you. First thing, that today's a big day. You know, the horse thief.
Horse thief? Today's Wednesday. I plumb near forgot about it. Boy, fetch me my good coat. No, I said the good one.
A new couple checked into town early this morning.
Yeah, how new?
Brand new. They ain't much older than me. I seen them.
They sign up as Mr. and Mrs. Well, did they? I'm going to give you a nickel, because you ain't worth a dime when you only give me half facts. You fetch me cauliflower and Rankin right now. Okay. Boy! Oh, you hurry with that jug.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my. Oh, my. Wednesday, oh, me.
Cauliflower, Rankin! Cauliflower, Rankin! The
I'd like to see you both, right away. And he's over!
Throw him out. All right, girlie, get dressed.
I am dressed.
That ain't neither here nor there. You're both going with us.
For what? We got a little law here in Vinegaroon called indecent conduct, and you two just broke it.
Get together in this nice hotel.
Why, you ain't even registered as man and wife.
This honorable court is just about to be in session. Any of you boys want another snort before I begin to work? Get it now! Bring Sonny out here. All right, shut up and sit down.
Well, good morning, Sonny.
Good morning, Judge.
You mind just stepping around here, please, Sonny?
Sonny boy, you was brought in here for borrowing another fellow's horse without him knowing it. Now it's my duty as the law of this fair city to pass judgment and speak my verdict. Sonny, time will pass, the seasons will come and go. Summer with its shimmering heat waves and the baked horizon, and fall with a yellow harvest moon and the hills all turning golden under the sinking sun. And then winter with a biting, whining wind and the land all mantled over white with snow. And then spring again. Spring with the green grass blowing gently in the breeze and heaps of sweet wildflowers on top of every hill. But you won't be here to see none of it. Because the order of this court right now, that you'll be took out of here up on that hill and be hanged by the neck till you're dead, dead. Now get him out of here. Got just 1 minute before I start the next case.
Roy, you know that stranger we found dead from natural causes in the hotel yesterday? Well, I spent $10 building his box.
Well, that's your job, Milton, ain't it?
My job is to stick him on the ground, but I shouldn't have to pay for it.
Milton, you told me all that last night, but the main fact is I was so drunk I forgot to ask you what you found on that poor fella. I mean, now look, Milton, won't he carry you nothing?
Well, nothing much.
Like?
Well, like, $37 in a gun.
37? Why, Milton, that's withholding evidence.
Well, I was going to tell you about it.
You was going to have to. Oh, hell, it don't make no difference, Milton. But the law is the law, so let's just find that corpse, say, $37 to carry a gun without a permit. And, Milton, you can turn the money over to the city treasury right now. You can buy that gun from the city for $2 later.
Later?
Later, Milton. And don't you be fretting about the money you spent in that box, because we're going to play some poker later on, and you'll get a chance to win it back. All right, come on now, sit down. All of you sit down and be quiet. We're going to have some order in this here courtroom. And I said quiet. Now bring in the next offender. two kids do to get in all this trouble?
Well, these was the two in the hotel.
But was you or wasn't you?
Yes, sir.
You got a legal certificate of marriage?
We just met last night.
Fast work, huh, son?
When these two come at me, I was outside the room.
Was he or wasn't he? Speak up, boys. Come on,
Boy, first he was inside that room.
Answer me, boy. Are you two married?
No, sir.
Now, where's my box, sir?
Right in there, Your Honor.
Step forward, girl. Pick out the ring you want. It's your wedding. Come on, girl. Hurry up. Don't act like a woman. My time is valuable. Now, do you two take... what's your name?
Nellie Winters.
Well, do you castily take each other as lawful wedded spouses to honor and respect from this time forward in sickness and health till death do your part? Well, do you?
Well...
I now pronounce you man and wife. Stick the ring in a finger, boy, and kiss her. May God have mercy on your souls. Oh, yeah, I got a surprise for you. You two young folks are going to be the guests of our fine hotel. It ain't going to cost you a cent. And, boys, tomorrow I'm going to stick a new sign up in the hotel that says, spend your honeymoon in Vinegaroon. Yes, sir, boy, your room's going to be on the house. But this here wedding I just performed is going to set you back $5. And, girl, you can give me back that ring. You'll find a better one somewhere later on, I'm sure. Now then, let's give a big hand for the newlyweds, huh? You boys, you got exactly 1 short minute to wet your whistles before we go on to the next case.
We must have walked both our legs, though.
It didn't seem long.
It's been hours, and we ain't said a word. Neither of us.
Well, where shall we begin?
Guess I don't have to pick petals no more. Looks like I'm already spoke for her.
Are you sorry?
I ain't nothing, but maybe I'm mostly glad that you're like you are. A thing like this could be downright awful. I meant that nice. I mean, it ain't bad at all with you.
Well, I guess we're really married.
Well, I ain't never seen nothing more legal.
Cass!
Heck, that's just a hunk of wood. Folks die every place in the world. And anyway, up here's the only cool breeze around town.
Do men always think like that? I mean, straight out with no feeling.
The only man I ever knowed well was Pa. Hope I thinks like he does. Ma died a while back.
So did mine. And then my dad.
I guess being a girl and having your ma die would be just like it would be with me if something was to happen to Pa. I'm going to take you home to my Pa. He needs you while I'm gone.
Gone?
I got things to do. This ain't the time to explain them. Ellie, we're in real trouble. They got all my money but $2. They got my saddle and my guns, and we ain't going no place without my horse. That hotel ain't safe for you tonight. Can't tell what them drunks is liable to pull.
Hey, you two! Trot on up here and we'll visit for a spell. There's Rod. Come a-running. I was a little out of sorts this morning. I reckon maybe I just a little bit crabby, you know? Progress. Dang it. Man tries to stay ahead of progress so he can make an honest living, and progress can't never catch up to him. I ride up here every morning and see if them railroad fellas stuck that track down any closer. They said they'd be coming right by here more than a month ago when I stuck up my town. Hell's fire. I can't even see the smoke from their train, which they probably ain't even got. Getting so you just can't trust nobody nowadays. Now, don't go fretting yourself about Sonny. That's the second horse he borrowed without asking. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You know, kids now, they figure they got the right to do anything they want just 'cause they're young. Hell, Just being young don't give you that right. A wild bunch out in California hanged me once when I was young. My gal, Chalita, whose fault the whole mess was all about, she cut me down after her folks thought I was a goner. Should have stayed hung. I wasn't much good when I was young. Girl, come over here. Come on, girl, come on over here. So, your name is Nellie, huh? I got me a sweetheart with a name pretty close to that. Boy, you ever hear tell of Miss Lily Langtree?
My pa has, Your Honor. He's seen her.
Where? New York, Chicago, San Francisco?
That's sure where, Judge.
Well, I'll be damned. Only other fellow I ever met who knowed her just happened to see her passing by in a train once. Say, I reckon your pa thinks like I do, that Miss Lily Langtree is the greatest actress in the whole world, huh?
And the prettiest.
Yeah, well, your pa's a smart fellow. Of course, most everyone thinks that. Any of your family ever seen a girl? Girl! No, you two being married, I figured maybe somebody in your family had seen her, too.
No, they haven't seen her, but they read a lot.
Well, hell, I should think so. I'm going to build me a town someday, and I'm going to name it after her. Langtree, Texas, it's going to be known as. That little old tent town ain't good enough for a man of my education. I'm going to build me a real city with a real courthouse where I can practice law, and I'm going to name it after her. Langtree, Texas. Come on, Bill. Like I said, you kids ain't got nothing to worry about. You can just be our guests for the night and be happy. Ain't gonna cost you a cent. Oh, and boy, by the time you walk down this hill, you'll find your saddle and your guns in your room. I sure want to thank you for telling me about your pa. It means a heap to me. Now, I've been in love with Miss Lily Langtree for... forever, I guess. But I ain't never seen her.
It's just a little boy. An old, old little boy.
Yeah? Well, he sure didn't let that Sonny feller get any older. And he didn't give me back my $5 neither.
Good on you. The boss is giving a fiesta tonight for a couple of newly marrieds. Reckon you'll be there.
There ain't no way out. You got yourself quite some boss.
The best around.
Look, Nellie, I don't know nothing about being married.
Well, why don't we start by just opening the door?
Yeah, well...
Spend your honeymoon in vinegaroon. You better close that door before everybody in town's looking in here. Help me, please. Help me.
Again, ready?
far, he's never lost. Look, a closed fist like this means rocks, hands flat out means paper, and 2 fingers straight out means scissors.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Now watch. It's simple. Paul and I used to play this game. Of course, we never played it that way before. We used to do like this.
Ow!
Now look, here's the rules. Rocks break scissors, scissors cut paper, paper wraps rocks. One of them fellas always loses, unless it's a tie. Then they just go at it again and one of them loses.
And it's always the one they call cauliflower?
He always loses. I reckon Rankin's got the Indian sign on him. Ready? 1, 2, 3. My people have good, clean, rough fun. I give these here shindigs every time I get a chance.
And cauliflower always loses?
Oh, hell no. He won once, about 4 months ago. Nearly killed Rankin. Damn, he had to drown him to bring him to. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, before we start this evening's dancing, I want to dedicate a drop of this fine whiskey to the prettiest girl in the whole wide world. Ladies and gentlemen, here's to Miss Lily Langtree. Start the music.
You want to be a chair?
I'd be scared not to.
You better dance a turn or two with Lily, and then you can trade her in for some other fellow's gal. No, like no joke. The judge thinks Lily keeps the fiesta going. And I'll tell you something else. Lily Langtree sat on this very chair. The judge bought it from some show fellow in Chicago.
My head aches.
You're lucky. I ache all over. I must have got stuck dancing with that darn chair more than 100 times.
You two did look pretty together.
We looked just as pretty as you did, swinging around all night with his honor.
He's not all bad. I think he's only mean when he's drunk or has a hangover.
Well, that just gives him 24 hours a day to be mean.
He didn't have to give me this horse.
That there wedding present you're riding belonged to Sonny.
What?
Peppy told me.
Why didn't they give him back to the owner?
Nobody knows who the owner is. That kid just came into town riding that horse. So they figured he stole it.
And Judge Bean hung him for that?
His honor's your friend.
Cass, when you leave me with your dad, where are you going? I think I have a right to know. I mean, we're not just a mistake anymore. Or are we?
No, Nellie, that's sure not the way I think. Well, I guess my Paul's the fastest draw and the deadest shot in the whole world. Well, the reason I can tell you is on account of he teach me everything I know. And, Nellie, that's all I know. Guns, I mean. Nothing wrong. I mean, I ain't going against the law. There's posters out on a bunch of fellas like Jesse and Frank James and Billy the Kid and even that other Billy. Them posters, they offer lots of money. Well, I'm fast enough and good enough to bring them fellas in. Dead or alive.
You're going out after Jesse James?
Heck no, sure not. Jesse, he rides with a whole bunch. But sure enough, that Billy Pimple, I met up with him just before I seen you. He ain't nothing, Nellie. Why, when Pa told me about them fellas, I figured them to be strong and handsome and 10 foot tall. But gosh, that Billy's just a little squirt.
That Billy's just as big as his guns. Cass, if your dad was such a great hand with a gun, why didn't he turn bounty hunter?
I bet you'd ask that.
Well?
Nellie, you're just gonna have to get to know my Pa before I can explain him and how he is.
Well, why don't you try? After all, I am going home to live with him.
Look, for instance, a few years back, a fella stopped by our farm. Said he wanted a drink of whiskey. We didn't have none in the house then, and Pa told him so. Well, he got mad, stepped off his horse, and challenged Pa. Ma and me just stood in the doorway and didn't say nothing while Pa went in the house and strapped on his guns.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as he come out, him and this fella faced off. Then a funny thing happened. All of a sudden, Pa sticks his hands up in the air and tells the stranger to draw on him. Well, he did. Pa just turned his back and reaches down and flipped his own 2 guns in the dirt and walked away. This fella called my Pa a lot of bad names, but Pa just stood there. After some more name calling, this fella just got back upon his horse and rode away. Turned out this fella was Wes Hardin. Pa knowed it all along. Later on, he told me he didn't draw on him on account of Ma. But I always figured he plumb didn't want to kill nobody, even a top gunman like Wes Hardin. My Pa's too good a man, Nellie. Too kind. Well, that's his problem. Now, I guess that answers your question.
Yes, Cass.
We'll find us a good spot later on, and I'll prove to you how good I can shoot. You'll be surprised. Well?
I didn't think anybody could shoot like that.
My Pa says there ain't many who can. He's the onlyest one I ever seen. But heck, all them fellas I told you about can shoot maybe as good as or better than me. There ain't no way of telling yet. I always figured it's mostly a matter of luck, but Ma used to say it was only God's will who lives or dies in this world. But it's a chance I gotta take. Like I told you. Guns is all I know.
But now we're married.
I didn't ask for that.
Neither did I.
Well, what do I do now, huh? Throw these guns away and pick up Paul's plow just because all of a sudden I got myself a wife?
I don't care what you do. You just go ahead and let those poster fellas blow your fat head off if that's what you want, and they will, any one of them.
Well, where do you think you're going, Mrs. Bunning?
It's my horse, and I'm going to ride him as far away as I can from the greatest gunfighter in the West.
Nellie.
Nellie? I'm surprised you remember my name. I thought I was Mrs. Bunning.
Look, I don't know what to say.
Well, why don't you say, just once, that you love me?
I'd choke.
Well, I love you.
So do I. That ain't easy to say.
There, you see? You just said it.
I sure like happy endings. Can you please throw those 2 Colts out on the ground in front of you? Toss that gun belt out a little bit further. Now drop your pants. Well, that pretty little lady there's your girlfriend, isn't she?
She's my wife.
Then that's all the more reason you ought to do what I ask. You sure now wouldn't want her to be your widow, would you?
Do like he says.
handy with those guns. You've got a fine rhythm. We heard you when you first started shooting, so we rode down to watch. Where'd you learn to shoot like that?
My pa taught me.
Your pa a lawman?
My pa's a farmer.
That's quite a waste. Excuse me, ma'am. I was so impressed with your husband here that I almost forgot my manners. Good morning.
Good morning.
Son, what are you going to do with all that ability?
I was just showing Nellie how I could shoot. I'm going to go home and be a farmer with my pa.
If that was the truth, you'd be another waste, but you're not a very good liar. Let's see your hands, son. Look at how your palms are sweating. Now look at mine. You see, there's a difference. And that difference, boy, just might mean your life. You could be the best shot in the world, but you can't handle guns with your hands all wet with sweat. Nerves, nothing else. Time, the greenness wears off, but right now you're not worth very much.
Look, mister, if you're trying to frighten us, you're not doing a very good job. Now, we don't have any money, and you don't need our horses, so what do you want?
By Jig, young lady, you're something. Now, if you could shoot like your husband, I'd invite you to join up with us right now. You make Belle Star look like a nun. A couple of other things, youngster. Don't ever leave your rifle on your horse. And the next time you feel like practicing, pick yourself a spot up on a hill so you can have a chance to look around. Down here in a gully like this, you and that pretty little wife of yours are like sitting ducks for anyone that happens by. Where are you headed?
I'm going to my pa's farm, on past Silver City.
Well, you're too right around Silver. We just came through there, and I got a feeling trouble's brewing. Now, the reason I've spent this time talking to you is I think you're going to be about as happy being a farmer as I would have been. So when you change your mind, you look me up. I could use a bright boy like you with your talents.
I can't look you up, sir. I don't know who you are.
Well, I guess that's the way we all get when there's been a little talk about us. We just automatically think everybody knows who we are. That's my brother Frank over there.
Hello, folks.
My cousin Bobby Ford.
Howdy.
And my name's Jesse. Now, we'll leave the animals over their ways. No telling just how good you could shoot that rifle if you took a notion. You understand, a man in my position can't take chances, even with kids. Now, like I said, you two ride around Silver. And boy, when you get tired being a farmer, look me up.
Jesse James. Well, that even beats Vinegar Room.
Don't move nothing.
Give me that comb. The only safe way to pry you loose. This here's cholla. Jumping cactus. Don't really jump, but it sure moves around. Barbs get stuck underneath a horse. It won't take long for it to roll over his whole belly. The more he bucks, the more it rolls. Won't shake loose. Paul lost one of his best horses with this darn stuff. Bucked himself clean off a ranch. Half across the river, drowned. Of course, he was worse than you. He was stupid enough to back himself down on a whole bush.
Ouch, that hurts.
You think it sticks? You ought to smell how it stinks when it burns. Pa and I got the bright idea one year to burn all the cholla off the ranch. Ma just up and moved to Silver, stayed one full week. Then she didn't speak to neither one of us for another full week once she got back. It was awful. Smell that stuff burning, I mean. Come on. Build us a fire and heat some water and get that leg of yours washed clean. We can have some coffee. Jesse James. Dag nab.
So go on.
Well, Jesse and Frank rode with Quantrell during the war. Pa says Quantrell was the bloodiest man in history. He knows them things. Anyhow, Jesse was only 16 then. But he must have learned a lot. Pa says he still busts a town like a Quantrell raid. 7 or 8 of his bunch ride down Main Street and start hurrahing with their guns and horses, acting like they was drunk. Then while all the folks are scurrying for cover, a couple of them open up the bank. It sure works. One day, the James boys busted open 3 towns in the same afternoon. Great thing was the towns were more than 1,000 miles apart.
Cash, you know that's impossible.
Nope, it ain't. I didn't say Jesse and Frank was in all them towns. They wasn't. They wasn't any more than they're going to be in Silver, if that's their idea. But their boys might be. Sometimes nowadays they just tell the boys where everything is and what to do about it. They got a real plan. Well, there must be $10,000 in that bank in Silver.
Then we better do like he said and go around Silver City.
Nope, Nellie. We're gonna ride close. Somewhere. All my life I've been listening and never doing. I sure ain't about to get myself mixed up in a mess if there is one. But by golly, if there is one, I'm sure gonna see it.
Well, would you feel better than just coming out and arguing?
About what?
Come on. You know about what? Gosh, Nellie, I can't change things, but I've been thinking about it for years, overnight.
I wouldn't ask you to.
But you don't like it.
I don't like it at all. I think it's stupid and it's dangerous.
Ain't we supposed to fight? Ain't all married supposed to fight?
The only married people I knew well were Mom and Dad. They fought now and then, but they loved each other and they were happy.
Good afternoon. Don't reach for anything, boy. Our guns are on your wife. You ride on up to me, little lady. Son, you just ease up. We've heard about both of you. Your pretty little wife's not going to get hurt unless you decide to cause us trouble. We're just going to borrow her for a little while. It was best for you to just sit there quiet in the center of this wash. Count to 1,000,000. Yes, ma'am, we're brave and we're smart. And I'll tell you something else, we're rich.
And I'll tell you something else. You're bandits!
Yes, ma'am, the best. Now, you just stop your sputtering and do like I tell you. When I tell you. Pretend like we're a little bit drunk. We're going to sing and laugh and have a good time. So you just sing along with us and have a good time, you hear? Oh, I wish I was in the land of cotton, 'cause my feet stink and yours are rotten. Look away! Look away! Get away, Dixieland. Oh, sing along, honey child. Oh, way up north they got trained down to slavery soldiers just like us. Get away! Oh, get away! Get away, Dixieland. Oh, I wish I was in Dixie.
$25,000 reward Jesse James, dead or alive. $15,000 reward Frank James. $1,000 reward any known member of the James Band, dead or alive. Signed, St. Louis Midland Railroad. So you see what it says here. Any known member. And these two fellas in their coffins are sure known members. In the morning, Silver City is going to advance this fine, brave young man his part of the reward. $1,000. In a minute, our good friend George is going to present him with a Silver City certified check. And Silver City is going to collect our part of the reward, another $1,000, as soon as the people from the railroad come in and identified those two bandits for themselves.
I've been trying to tell you all night that it's important.
It can wait. George?
I hope it can wait.
All right, George, make your presentation.
Thank you. Young man, president of the Silver City Bank, it gives me great pleasure.
Hero! There's an acquaintance of yours outside in the street waiting for you.
That's what I've been trying to tell you. Billy Pimple come in this morning, heard about your poster shooting, and damn near exploded.
Well, are you going to go out and see Billy, Hero? Or is he going to have to come in here with all these nice folks who he ain't mad at?
Nellie, there just ain't nothing else I can do.
I hear you're mighty handy with them guns of yours. Is that a fact?
Well, I reckon a fact's a fact.
Now, that's a downright shame. Because folks around here sort of look on me as the number one in that line. And I don't cater to competition.
Well, you were the gent that called me out here.
Well, boy, I guess not. Anytime you're ready.
Tough! You do just like your dad did once. Throw those guns down, turn around, and walk away, or I'll shoot Billy in the back.
Who's your girlfriend?
That's my wife. And I reckon she means it.
Ben, where are you?
Up here in the balcony, Billy. That girl pull a hammer down on you, I'll blow her husband's head clear across the street.
Ben, that girl pull a hammer down on me. It don't make no difference what you do with her husband's head.
I'll come in from behind her, Billy.
Listen, Mr. Billy. You tell that friend over there to start whistling and to keep whistling or I'll...
Orville, it might have been better if you had just did it. So whistle. Girl, you'd shoot me in the back?
In a second.
Then, boy, I figure it's best you do like the little lady tells you. I'm too young to die.
Nellie! You might as well just drop that rifle. I ain't quitting.
Want me to blast him, Billy?
Ben, you just sit up there and shut up. That crazy girl couldn't miss me if I was in a hole. Well, this here is what you could rightly call a Mexican standoff. Looks like one of us is going to get it in the back, maybe both of us. You got any bright ideas?
Well, it's like you said, Billy. It's your party.
Some party. Keep whistling, Orville!
Just hurt.
Please, help us!
It's like hurting both
Somebody please
both
help
shoulders.
us!
Hey, somebody get the doc.
Snakes is a different thing. Snakes is a different thing. Snakes is a different thing. Snakes is a different thing.
Snake! Give me that!
Come on with me now. Come on, honey. Come on. There's nothing you can do. You know, honey, this time it came up unlucky, but maybe he's going to take you in the house and get you a nice drink. Gino, get a bottle. Watch your steps now. That's it. Now we're going to take you upstairs. You stay with Mamie, and Mamie's going to see that everything's all right. And then we'll take you home. You got a home, ain't you, honey? Honey?
My husband has a father.
Of course he's got a daddy, darling. And we're going to take you to him just as soon as you feel like going. Come on now. Now, you stay with Mamie. She's going to make everything all right. You'll see it's going to be all right. Come on now. That's my girl. Well, where's the liquor? Come on. Here we go. Now, lay yourself down, honey. Give me that cello. That's it. Lay yourself down, baby.
I don't know where my husband's father lives. Somewhere near here, but
Well, you know him, don't you? Well, now, never mind. You just lay down and rest, and we'll find him just as soon as you feel like looking. And meanwhile, you got a home with us just as long as you want to stay. Now, you close them pretty blue eyes of yours. And Mamie's going to take good care of you. Just like a mother. Like your very own mother.
Snakes is only snakes according to which side of the fence stays on. Well, go ahead, say it, damn you.
Was you expecting me to say something, Billy?
That boy down there, he didn't think like me. He had himself a woman, and a woman like that gives a man ambition. No matter how much he'd argue against it, one day, for sure, he'd come a-looking. Maybe next time his guns don't slip. And I can't afford to take no chances on one day turning out to be a rabbit, right?
Well, it was your party, Billy.
Yeah, you bet. From start to finish. Only man's gonna cut down William C. Coots. Better try it from the back. That sure as hell is the truth, ain't it, boys? Just move on out, a little farther than usual. And keep that distance.
Thank you.
Been a pleasure, miss.
So far, you've done a good job, Martin. But obviously, you won't be able to continue undercover any longer. Their friends will be after you like a swarm of bees.
Instead of 10 pieces of silver, I get paid in gold.
Damn it. Even with death staring them in the face, they won't talk. The smuggling of firearms certainly won't end with a rope around the necks of those devils outside. I don't care how you do it, but we've got to find out who's in charge of this operation and where the new hideout is. Washington is never going to get off my back until rifles and rot gut are off the reservation. You know, Martin, I'm up for promotion.
I pass on this one.
What?
If I keep fooling around with those gun runners, my hide's not going to be worth a damn.
What is it?
Captain, the outlaw's guns.
Put them on the table.
There's always Tony Guy. What about him?
Job's too big for Tony.
No, he can do it.
You know, Tony and I have had our run-ins. We don't see eye to eye. No, I want you, Martin. You've got to do it.
I don't have to do anything.
What I'm driving at is you could clear your name. Think what it would mean to your family.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking that I'm on the block, Captain, just to get you a promotion.
This is the down payment. There's 2 more just like it when you accomplish the mission.
I've just been bought. Send those guns to my dad so when I get home, I'll have something to remember you by.
Given to you. Life is too marvelous and bright to make a man die. If no one can live his own life without someone who cares, it's a shame that you cannot forgive another man. Life is too marvelous for you as well as for me. Love is the common precious thing to take and to give. If no one can live his own life without someone who cares, it's a shame that you cannot forget your hate.
You had a good ride, Miss Jenny?
Great. All the way to the cave. Arius! Daniel!
Save your breath. They aren't here. They went into town. Something came in from Martin. A box he sent to us.
Why doesn't he come home, Mama? The war's been over a long time.
Don't worry. He'll get here soon.
Jenny.
Yes, Papa?
Go in the house and get my tobacco.
Mm-hmm.
I told you I never wanted that outlaw's name mentioned again. As far as I'm concerned, he's dead.
There we are. I'd like to exchange the other for this. It's the same price, isn't it?
The same price.
Ooh,
On you, they look mighty fine, Miss Susan.
They're not for me, they're for my sister.
Oh, girls seem to blossom out overnight these days.
Don't waste your time on me, Mr. Graham. I know you're a busy man.
Oh, don't worry about that. I could spend the rest of my life at your service.
Why, Mr. Graham, what would happen to your business?
Oh, I can't think of any business more pleasurable than your company, but it's not easy to pin you down. Oh, Miss Susan, could I persuade you to have some lunch with me?
No, thank you, Mr. Graham.
Are you sure?
I'm sorry, but my brothers are waiting for me.
It's a pity, Susan.
Play something livelier, Fox.
Okay, Maylene.
It's been too long since I've seen you. You don't love me, Daniel.
There's been a lot of work on the ranch. Not enough hands to do it.
And Martin? You're all killing yourselves with work. And he's gallivanting off somewhere. With someone. When do you think your brother's coming back?
Are you asking me?
Albert?
Whiskey.
Uh-huh.
Listen, I can tell you that it's my sister. I've got to go. Goodbye, Lillian. I'll see you soon. I promise you.
Don't go falling for a Benson, Lillian. I mean, I've had my fill.
Hi, Susie.
Hi.
Hey, where's Aries?
He went to pick up the box that came from Martin.
Just couldn't wait, huh?
You know Aries.
Yes, John Benson. Here it is, John Benson. Benson?
All right, give it to me, will you?
Hey, Ralph, tell us something. Who's it from, Martin?
Yes, from Martin to his father.
Hear that, boys? Martin sent a parcel to his old pappy. Wonder what's packed in it. Let's have a look.
None of your business. Get out of here.
Oh, open it up, baby.
I ain't gonna.
Bet it's full of fake cash or something that's being smuggled.
Wanna bet there's probably a sheriff cut up in pieces in there?
If Martin always was a smart outlaw.
Why, you ain't talking like that about my brother. Let's go. Let's go.
You better not.
Get out of here, Ralph. Take your hands off that parcel. You can't take that. It doesn't belong to you.
Leave it.
Bring it back this
Arius is in there somewhere behind that heap of dust.
Stop! Stop! If you keep on like this, somebody's bound to get hurt. You break any of those parcels, I'll call the sheriff. I warn you, you better stop.
Oh, you see, I told you.
Daniel Arias!
coming, Susie. The receipt. You have to sign the receipt. Wait. The receipt. You can't leave like this. You're going to get me into trouble. I gotta have a receipt. Oh.
Good morning, Doc.
Morning.
Hi, Doctor.
Hi, kids.
Hey, Doc, we just had a fight down at the post office and smashed everything.
Come on now. Get off the trail. Move, Susan. Yeah. Something's happened at the ranch.
Let's go.
In the name of God, Susan, don't let Arius come in the house.
No, Arius! Arius, go!
Hold him!
Stop!
Arius, you stay outside.
I know something's happened to Mom and Papa. Let me go.
Arius. Stop.
Let me go in. I want to go in.
You hear me? Stop it.
Jenny. Where's Jenny? Jenny! Jenny, where are you? Jenny!
the matter? Honey, it's me. Look at me.
Oh, there. I'm gonna trade you in for a dog, then shoot the dog. Oh! Come on, move now. You hear me? Come on, Washington. Move ahead now. Daniel? Daniel. What happened, Daniel? Are they...
Dead.
Dead?
You heard me, dead. Now leave us alone, will you?
There's a man down there.
So, you're still alive. Joe, now don't you tell anybody about this. You hear?
Uh-huh, I hear you, Daniel. Don't look, Washington. Don't look. It's a bad thing for you to see.
I put Jenny to bed. She's worn out. Arius is with her in case... Who's that? Who is it?
He's one of the bandits. He's got a bullet inside him. It'll have to come out.
What can we do for him?
He'll make it. He's got to. He knows the others. Get some hot water and some bandages.
Daniel, he could have been the one who hurt Jenny.
We've got to try and save him, no matter how we feel. Can't you see? He mustn't die. He's got to stay alive and tell us everything. Stay here.
We saw you run away horses.
Hey, what happened?
A bunch of men came here and killed everyone, except Jenny. That's all I can tell you.
recognize any of them?
No, I didn't see any of them.
Who do you think could have done this to you?
I have no idea, Sheriff. If I knew, I'd tell you.
Susie, your trouble's mine, too. Try to think of me as a brother, not just a friend.
Thank you.
You can depend on me.
It's Jenny. She's not feeling well. Excuse me.
Oh, I'll be thinking of you, Susie. I'll be back to see you.
I'm the law, son. It's my duty to come in.
For what? To visit a cemetery? It's not a pretty sight, Sheriff. Don't come in.
I know this is a bad time for you, but we must do something.
Do what you want, but leave me in peace.
Keeps moaning. Graham almost found out about him a few minutes ago.
We've just got to hide him in a safer place.
Daniel, it's much better to call the sheriff.
First, he has to tell us where the other outlaws are, Susan. We had to take him to the cave. What do you think, Susan?
Arias, take Jenny in there. Bullet's gone in too deep. We better get a doctor for this. We've got to call Doc Parker.
Yeah. I'm going in town after him.
Daniel, if you don't tell the sheriff, you're going to get yourself into a lot of trouble.
Keep him from losing any more blood. Arius,
Yeah?
where's Jenny?
Sleeping.
Go to bed, Arius.
I can't sleep.
Arius, go and stay with Jenny.
All right. Sure.
I got to spend my whole life listening to your craziness. Someday, I'm going to leave you for good.
I've been telling you for 40 years not to do the washing in the water trough. It's bad on the horses. The soap makes them digest too quick.
You're as stingy as you ever were. If you give those horses a decent meal, they might...
Drop dead.
Martin!
You lovebirds are just like a couple of youngsters.
Martin, how are you?
How are you, Christine?
I can't believe it.
Who do you think you're looking at, anyway? His ghost?
Well, you can't blame me when we see him so seldom. How's everything at home, Martin? All right?
Fine. Fine, thanks.
How about you, Martin? Are you working at a ranch, or are you...
A little here, a little there. I sort of follow the wind. You're still loners, huh? Seen anybody these days?
Like who, Martin? That's ridiculous. Who cares anything about two old codgers like him and me?
Come on inside, and you woman, get a move on. We got company.
What can I fix you to eat, son?
Fix me a bed.
A bed? And he said a bed. Oh, you fix bed? Answer me. He's sleeping like a baby. And snoring like the devil. What are you fixing for him to eat?
Beans and salt pork. You know he likes that.
Better make a lot. We'll all be hungry as wolves by the time he gets up.
Don't move. Do just what we tell you, and you won't get hurt. Where's Martin Benson?
Martin Benson? He's inside, sleeping.
Hey, over here.
They fell for it. You were right, weren't you, about a couple of men showing up?
My old man.
You're a professional, Barnaby. I shoot better than that. But I need you alive. Get up.
Please, Doc. You gotta come out to the ranch. Jenny's sick.
Daniel, I heard what happened.
Yeah. Listen, you gotta hurry. Jenny needs you.
Yes, certainly. I'll be there right away.
Oh.
I ought to finish the job he started on you. There were 4 of you, and between you, you still didn't get him.
He's worse than the devil.
How far away is the old man's house?
About 20 miles.
Well, all right. Get 2 men. Let's pay him a visit.
Yeah.
Brunich, take it easy, huh? We gotta do a good job.
Relax, Starney. Relax.
Tell Bert that after this delivery, he has to lay off for a while. As long as Martin is running loose, we can't take any chances.
He won't be running around for long.
I want you guys to hurry up. We haven't got all day. Get over the hill.
Open your mouth and this'll go off.
I told you what you wanted to know. Now let me go.
So you don't know who's bossing this outfit, huh?
I told you, nobody knows but Starn and Brunich.
What's wrong, Daniel?
We ain't going to the ranch, Doc. And I got to blindfold you.
What? But why?
Get down. we're here, Doc.
Where are we?
I lied to you, Doc. Jenny isn't sick. It's somebody else. A man. Come on.
What's this all about? Susie?
Arius, stay with Jenny.
Well, who is he? I want to know who he is.
He's one of the men who killed my folks. He was wounded. We found him at the ranch.
Then you've got to tell the sheriff.
Doc, this is one thing I'll settle my own way. Make him well, and just forget everything else.
I'll have to operate. But even then, there isn't much hope.
Then do the impossible, Doc.
I'll need a lot of boiling water, Susie.
All right.
Well, Grandpa, where's Martin Benson? You better tell me.
Barnaby!
Where'd he go?
Barnaby! Don't worry, Chrissy. These men mustn't frighten you.
Listen, old man. Tell me where Martin is. And you might live to be 100.
I don't know if I want to live that long.
Stop! We don't know anything. I swear it. Martin Benson only stopped here for a few minutes.
Come to think of it, where's Carl?
Who's Carl?
The man who was with me.
Oh, him.
Uh-huh.
I buried him down there.
Jack! All right, let's go.
Barnaby!
Give me another bandage.
There aren't any more here. I'll ride to the ranch and bring some.
You stay here. I'll go get him.
Listen, Susan, Daniel can't take justice into his own hands. There's the law for these things. You must get him to understand that, Susan. Talk to him.
I've tried, but he won't listen to anybody.
Then he's surely going to end up in very serious trouble. Well, he survived, Daniel. I didn't think he'd make it. Where's Jenny?
In there with Arias.
Susie, I'd like to take them with me. This is no place for them. They can stay at my house for a while.
Thanks, Doc.
Daniel, revenge is something that...
No sermons, Doc. Remember, I don't want the sheriff to know anything about this man. Jenny!
She'll never be able to speak again.
We gotta do something for the Bensons. Organize another posse. Call in federal troops.
I've been in touch with St. Louis. They say they got too many of their own problems to worry about ours.
Oh, they can go to hell. We'll take care of it ourselves.
It isn't so easy. We don't know who we're looking for.
Then what do you propose? To stay here and wait for the same men to destroy our homes?
Graham, are you worried about the town or about Susie Benson?
Martin. You wounded?
Bailey and I are being followed. All right if I stay for a while?
Of course you can.
How have you been?
Fine. Come on. Let's get that wound cleaned up. So, you got yourself shot again. You should be more careful.
You come on over here now, Marlene. It's not very deep, it's just a scratch. I could use a shot of whiskey.
It seems the only time I see you is when you're in trouble. I should throw you out. Don't you ever write?
You know I don't write much. Marlene, you're as beautiful as ever.
You always were good at pretty talk.
I mean it.
Martin, you've been away a long time.
It's good to be back.
No, Martin. I've got to talk to you.
There's no time to talk.
I
told you to talk.
Something. But you must listen.
Later.
Let's take a look around. In his condition, he can't get too far. take that side. You come with me.
Wake up, Arius, Jenny. It's time to go.
Daniel,
Don't worry, Susan. I'll take him to Doc's and be right back.
please take care of Jenny.
I'll treat her like my own.
Martin, I wanted to tell you right away, but you didn't give me a chance.
When did it happen?
Yesterday. Nobody knows who did it.
My sisters and brothers, where are they?
I don't know. I suppose they're still at the ranch. Stay here. I'll take a look.
Open up or we'll break down the door.
You can't come in now. It's too late. The saloon's closed.
I don't care about that. We're looking for a man who's wounded in his left arm.
I told you not to come in. We're closed.
Hey, get out of the way. See if he's in there.
Martin, the three men downstairs looking for you.
Where can I find a horse?
Carlos, he stables horses. He'll get you one. Be careful. We haven't seen anyone who's been wounded.
Hello, beautiful. So, you haven't seen anyone, huh? Just the same, I'll take a look upstairs, if it's all right with you.
Get out of here quick, or I'll call the sheriff.
Susie!
Martin!
Susie.
Oh, it's so good to see you. Martin. Something terrible's happened.
I know, Susie. I know.
back to Doc Parker's. I'm worried he hasn't gotten back yet. I'm scared, Martin.
All right. Stop where you are. Tony, Guy. Martin. So they got you too. Martin. Starny put one and one together. Knew I was working with you. He really set me up. Your folks are dead. I know. I got to your ranch ahead of Starny. I tried to defend them. I saw... What, Tony? What did you see? It was Graham. Graham. Martin, he's the boss. Graham.
You can't handle one man, and a bunch of bar girls made fools of you. Brunich, we've got to get to him before he gets to us. And I want him at the cabin by tomorrow. And I want him alive.
Okay. There's one way to get him. Let me get my boys to rough up Martin's brothers. We'll pull them out in the open. And my boys will be waiting.
Do what you have to. The important thing is to get Martin. But I warn you, harm Susan and you're dead. Remember.
Yeah, all right, okay.
Go on. Brunich, I don't have to tell you what'll happen to you if you don't get Martin.
All right.
Get your hands up, Martin.
Don't try it. You're outnumbered. The boss wants you alive. But he didn't say in what condition. Get him on the buckboard.
caught them just as they were coming into town. I didn't know that you already had Martin. He got what he wanted.
Think it'll satisfy Mr. Graham?
Sure. He's got Martin Benson. What else could he ask for?
Susie Benson.
The boss. I'll go get Martin.
Well, we got them all, boss.
Let him go. Leave him alone.
Why did they take him away?
I don't know, Arius.
Daniel, what will they do to him?
Well, well, Martin. You wanted to see me firsthand. Here I am. Now you know who the boss is. Too bad. You won't be able to tell anyone. You and your friend Tony Guy organized things pretty well. Too bad your idea wasn't clever enough. How much did you sell yourself for, Martin?
How much? Not much. They didn't think you boys were too important.
Now you're going to end up like your friend Tony. No. No. You've earned yourself a real special treatment. Get him out of here. Brunich?
Yes, boss.
Do a good job. All right, let's go, Starney.
All right, get started.
Daniel, you've got strong teeth. You think you can chew this knot loose, huh?
I'll try.
Come on, stack that stuff. Come on, hurry up. We haven't got all day.
You get it yet?
Yeah.
Good boy, Daniel.
Move, fast!
All right. untie you. You untie the others. Hurry up. Throw me the rope, Daniel.
Hurry up.
Come on, hurry up there. Be quick about it. Get that fire going. Burn everything. You two on the other side.
Daniel, listen at the door. Warn us if you hear anything.
Hey, Martin. What's in that box?
Hey, listen, the fire. It's spreading into the house.
Calm down.
Doc, you've always been a good shot. Dan. Watch out for the kids. Remember now, wait for my signal.
Don't worry.
Doctor.
Jenny. Jenny, darling. Jenny just spoke.
Martin.
Jenny.
Why don't they come back? I can't stand it here anymore.
Don't worry. Martin will make it.
I'm going into town.
No! It's too dangerous. It's too dangerous, Susie. Don't go.
You mustn't move. The wound will open.
Susie, it's too far to town. You'll never make it before dark.
I gotta look for them. I've got to, or I'll go crazy.
Martin and Daniel will be back. I'm sure. Don't leave. Please. If anything should happen to you.
I want to stay with you, Tony. Believe me, but...
Susan. I need you.
Yes, but I'll be back.
We can make contact with the Indians again in a few days. You take care of it, hmm?
Thanks, Mr. Graham.
Now go and enjoy yourself with the others. I've got work to do. There's one Benson left. Susie Benson. Go on.
Hello, sweetheart.
Play something for you? It's all for a good cause. Thanks. Many thanks.
Two whiskeys. I'll buy.
Stranger, have a drink and get out.
Now, is that a nice way to treat a guest?
And take your friends with you.
Hey, you. What's up, Sheriff? Want a drink?
You're under arrest.
You trying to be funny or something?
Come on, get a move on. There's someone waiting to see you.
All right, Sheriff. I'll go with you. What happened to you, Lily?
I'm frightened, Daniel.
But tell me, what's the matter? What happened to your eye? Down.
Don't move, Sheriff. I'm warning you.
Stay here.
Where's Graham?
I don't know.
Where is he? And don't make me ask you again.
Went to the ranch after your sister.
I'll take him, Martin.
I'll come with you, Martin.
You stay with Jenny and Arias. Keep them out of the way.
Go on. Go to Daniel.
Thank you.
Susan. I found you at last.
Stay where you are, Graham.
What's wrong?
I know all about you. Where are my brothers and Jenny? Tell me, where are they?
Dead. All dead.
No! I don't believe you! No! I hate you! Leave me alone! Let
You
go!
avoided me as if I were a leper. But not anymore. Not anymore. Tony Guy. Still alive.
No! Tony!
Hey, Martin! Come on out! Look! I got Susan here!
Run, Martin!
You better throw your gun down! If you don't want me to shoot her, throw down that gun! Come here and be quick about it. I won, Martin.
Hey, you stay right there, Washington. Come on.
Daniel, where are they?
Doc's place. How are you?
I'm all right. Tony. Tony.
He's hard-skinned. He'll pull through. Don't worry, Susie. All right, Tony. Let's go.
All right, let's go, Washington.
Life is the only precious thing God's given to you. Life is too marvelous and bright to make a man die. If no one can live his own life without someone who cares, it's a shame that you cannot forgive another man. Life is too marvelous for you as well as for me. Love is the common precious thing to take and to give. If no one can live his own life without someone who cares, it's a shame that you cannot forget your head.
Watch out, that gang's around here.
Yeah, and with what we've got in the car, $200,000, then we'd better keep our eyes open.
Here, this'll warm you up.
Great, we can use it.
I'm going back now. You stay on guard here.
Don't worry.
He goes to his nice warm house while we sit out here.
Shut up.
I wish it was tomorrow already.
Let's have a drink.
Did you hear anything?
Yeah, I heard you gurgling down that bottle.
I heard it. Let's go take a look.
That's all. Let's go.
Let's get going. Yeah. 15 years, ain't nobody seen you laugh. As for me, I understand you. Ain't no laughing matter to be in jail. But you can laugh today because today's different. I'm telling you, today's a big day for you. But you know something? You go out of here with that face, the first thing you know, you're going to be right back again.
Come in, Ryan. When I look at you, it doesn't seem so many years have gone by. At least not for you. It seems it was only yesterday that we met for the first time. Here's the $83 you had in your pocket 15 years ago. Yeah, I hope it helps you get started again. My gun. Thank you. Now the bullets. The bullets? 27. 15 years ago, you put them in one of those bottom drawers there. You have a good memory. Well, sometimes it's not difficult. I still had 6 in my gun and 21 in my belt. If they hadn't double-crossed me, the count would have been a little bit different.
Beautiful horse, isn't he? Take it from me, he's worth the $60.
What can it do for you? I haven't been around here in quite a while. Everything's changed. Your parents? That was my entire family. I'm sorry. I heard about it some time ago.
Oh, hi, Bill. I'm glad you're in town. I wanted to speak with you. I've just been talking to the judge, and he goes along with me. Now, how would you like to be deputy sheriff? I know that the job doesn't pay much, but I'm going to retire before long, and then you'll move up a step. What do you say, Bill? It's time you settle down. I've noticed there's something between you and Betsy.
I've got other things on my mind, Sheriff, for the time being.
Bill, no one knows you better than me. I was a good friend of your mother and father. I know what's on your mind, Bill, but don't you think it's about time to forget it?
Thanks anyway, Sheriff. Come on in.
What's going on here? Night target practice?
Somebody tries to shoot me in the back, I defend myself.
You defend yourself almost too well, mister. They're both dead as doornails.
They came in the window. It wasn't to wish me pleasant dreams.
Okay, okay. Self-defense, I guess. But in this town, we don't like violence. I'm asking you to get out of town as quickly as possible. Good morning, Bill. How many glasses have you got in the house?
A couple.
Can we dirty them? I want to have a little talk with you.
What brings you all the way out here? What's on your mind?
This.
What's that supposed to mean?
That my memory is still pretty good. I've thought about this all night, whether what I'm about to do is the right thing or not. But I've known you for too many years to keep quiet.
Where'd you find him?
On a dead man's feet.
Who?
Last night, 2 men were killed. Those were on one of them.
Who killed them?
A stranger. A certain Ryan. He went west.
Stand up. Don't turn around. Keep your hand away from your gun. You're gonna follow somebody, youngster. Do a better job of it. This world is full of nervous characters. They shoot you in the back first and then introduce themselves. Tell me what you're after.
15 years, there's been no new track. Only a spur. Then you come along and there's 3 spurs. If you know the story, then you can figure out what I'm looking for.
We both got an old account to settle with the same people. Only I'm going to take first crack at them.
We can go on together.
No, son, you got too much hate in you. Sooner or later, that's going to get you in trouble.
Hate's hate. There's no two ways.
Somebody once wrote that revenge is a dish that has to be eaten cold. Hot as you are, you're liable to end up with indigestion. No, I'm going on alone.
You better shoot me.
Do I have to?
If you don't, I'm going to end up on your heels again.
Yeah, I suppose so. The important thing is to get there first. That's why I'm going to leave your horse at Red Rock. That's 10 miles from here. An advantage you're going to have to give me. Good luck, son. You might need that. Whiskey and water. Where do I find Kavanaugh?
Another drink?
I'm looking for Bert Kavanaugh.
Look, friend. I'm selling whiskey.
Thanks for the information. Hold it. What do you want up here?
Ryan. Well, this certainly is a surprise.
Was it a good surprise or a bad surprise?
Why, did you think I wasn't happy to see you?
How much you give those two to get rid of me?
I don't think I understand what you mean.
Well, it really doesn't make much difference. Whatever you paid him, it was a bad investment. I should kill you. Or maybe I have learned something after all these years. As an example, even a rat like you can be worth more alive than dead.
Look, Ryan, I know it was not a nice trick walking out on you at the trial, but
No, no, no. You didn't walk out on me, you sold me. You turned me in. There's a big difference.
Look, it was all a long time ago. Why don't we drop it? Here. Here's $100. I know it's not much, but business hasn't been good lately.
$100?
Yes.
$100 for 15 years in jail? Maybe I was right in the beginning. Maybe a rat like you is better dead.
All right, don't get excited, Ryan. What do you want?
15,000.
What?
15,000, 1,000 for every year in jail, cash.
And where am I going to get my hands on that kind of money?
Oh, you'll find it. I'm sure you'll find it. And I'm not in a hurry. Tomorrow morning will be all right. It warms my heart to see all my old friends doing so well. You're all pretty well established, aren't you? Well, I'm just going to visit our friend in Linden City, see what the first citizen has to say for himself. Till tomorrow. Oh, watch out for these things. Wouldn't want you to get hurt. Not yet.
Bad luck at the table, friend?
Not bad luck, mister. It was robbery. They took everything I had.
You look like you need a drink.
But you don't understand. That was just a warning. They got all my money, but I want to keep my skin.
Sure you do. Who says anything different? Come
Hey,
on.
wait, hey, I can't go back in there. Don't you
Come on.
see? No, I don't want to. No, no, no. I don't want to get killed. Listen, they'll kill me, do you hear?
Two whiskeys. How much did you lose?
$30. What are you doing? Are you joking?
Drink.
Thanks.
Well, take the dough and beat it.
I never leave without finishing my drink. That should take care of it.
All right, stranger, I'm putting you under arrest. I'm charging you with attempted homicide. Means you can be put in prison for 10 years. When can we try this man, Judge? Tomorrow. Take him to jail.
Sorry it turned out this way.
Hold it! If I'm worth anything as a witness, I'd say this is a case of self-defense. More than anything I've seen in my life.
Based on the personality of the witness, the charge is hereby withdrawn. The prisoner may go. Cards.
You were lucky. Get out of here now. I want to talk with our friend here. Well, young man, you're a faster draw than all those stupid idiots. If you're looking for a job, I may be able to help you. Come up to my office.
Hands behind your head, son. Now let that hammer down. Slow. At ease. You still got a lot to learn, son.
This time you got something to learn, too.
Oh? What?
Kavanaugh's paying me $500 to kill you.
Another bad investment.
Think so? Then maybe I didn't take him seriously.
Well, if you didn't, you'd have been right.
But tell me something. Why does he want you killed? And who is Cavanaugh?
You ask too many questions.
I can pay for the information with his $500.
He's worth more than that to me. $15,000. So I suggest you keep your distance. Because if you don't, I might get mad. That's a warning.
I'll find out who he is. If he's who I think he is, get ready to get mad.
Hey, wait a second. Wait. I want to thank you, yes, sir. I ain't worth much, and it's been a real spell since anybody's done anything for me. But if you ask me to work on farm, mister, I just started working.
I might ask you a lot less. Like what you know about Bert Cavanaugh. How long's you lived here in Holly Springs?
When I got here, mister, he was already boss of the place. But if you want to know more about him, well, I just know the right man. Get yourself a good, strong bottle of rum. Because the more this man drinks, the more he talks.
All the little sheep are gone, and the pasture lies sleeping alone. Laval, huh? Laval. Better drunk than dead, I always say. Well, here's to you.
Bottoms up. Now tell me what you know about Bert Cavanaugh.
My drunken wife. If there's any alcohol a mile away, she smells it.
The bottle. Where's the bottle?
There isn't any bottle.
Where is the bottle?
Stop that. There's no...
I know you've got some.
Yeah, now.
There it is. Doc.
But it isn't ours, see, it's his. My good man, forgive the impression you're getting of us. It's just that she's my wife, you see. Well, she's a bit, well, the poor woman's a drunk.
Huh? Before you finish that off, tell me about Kavanaugh.
Kavanaugh. I'll tell you, he's a scorpion. He's a snake, a beast.
Well, all right, let me tell it. When I first arrived here, the church was in good order. I was an upright preacher then, too.
But what about him?
What about who?
Kavanaugh.
Oh, Kavanaugh. All he had was a pistol and a pack of cards. And you know, now he's called Four Aces.
Full house, Queens. Not enough. Full house, aces.
Poor man. The ladies love you, but not lady luck.
Give me another chance, Kavanaugh.
What security have you got?
You know I've lost it all. Taken everything I had. My farm, my cattle, everything. You know that.
Then get out of here. You're using space.
Only $500. Just give me a chance. That's all I ask. Just $500.
Who wants to come in the game?
I do.
My employees don't play.
Deal the cards.
How many?
I stand.
I'm happy to take your 500. 4 aces.
Me too. 4 aces.
Look, young man, I'm afraid I don't feel like joking.
Neither do I. Remember Kavanaugh, 15 years ago at the Mesita Ranch? You and your friends killed everybody. But you forgot one thing. To kill me. Give him a gun. Get up. Piano player, hit 3 notes.
essence, my son. First, watch behind you. Second, count your shots. 4 bullets for 1 man. That's a waste.
I'll go and drive
Listen, are you the man in charge of this here place?
Yes, sir. What is it?
What time's the train leave for Linden City?
Left just 15 minutes ago.
Well, what time's the next one leave?
Day after tomorrow. Now, come on. Keep calm, my boy. Your pal left your horse here with me.
He took the train, huh?
Sure. Oh, but that's not all. This guy told me a pal of his would be coming along. He said I should give you the horse and a kiss. If the horse is there waiting for you. Now, where do you want that kiss?
No, thanks. I'll settle for the horse.
Proud indeed to be here today, and I consider it a great honor to introduce to you our leading banker, Mr. Walcott.
And there is more. Yes, Senator Carlisle has kindly agreed to have the Atchison-Santa Fe line pass through our enterprising, growing little town, which augurs a fine, prosperous, up-and-coming future. Citizens, while I'd be delighted to continue to address you, I must go because duty calls me. Hooray for Senator Carlisle! Hooray for Linden City!
One is here, and the other will be here very soon. That's the one who killed Kavanaugh.
Well, go on and get Pedro, Paco, and the others. Just say that I decided the party is for now. Hello. Nothing else. The boys will get it.
Walcott, a stranger's asking for you.
Show him in, then.
Easy, friend. You're all alike. Years go by, and you all do the same things. Gun in that drawer, knife in that back, lies.
You were afraid that I wouldn't receive you?
Quite the contrary. I expected you'd receive me too well. So I figured it's safer to come in from behind.
Walcott, that stranger's gone.
I'm already here, friend. So you can go on out. And close the door behind you. This is a private talk. The door! Looks like we've become important. Penridge. You've changed your old clothes, haven't you, Guy Pat? But you still haven't been able to change your face, have you? You still got the meanest looking face I ever did see.
Now listen, Ryan.
Shut up. And I can tell you where I've been all these years because of you. I've seen some mean faces. Plenty of them.
Things aren't the same as they used to be, Ryan. Because I can pay now. Just sit down. We'll talk about it.
There isn't that much talking to do. Just 5 words. 15,000 plus 15,000.
15,000 bucks doubled. A lot of money, Ryan. It's a pretty high figure.
But not for 15 years in jail. And you'll have to pay Kavanaugh's share. He was killed right under my nose, and I didn't get a chance to collect the money.
I'll give you an advance now. How about 10,000 bucks?
All right. The rest tomorrow.
Now it's my turn.
Hold it. Don't kill him yet. He's useful to us for the time being. We could finish you off now, but that would be too simple. Let me tell you this, boys. Ryan was sent to us by Heaven. Yes, good old Ryan is going to be helpful to us like in the good old days. Wait. I've been working at this for years, building their confidence in me, the citizens as well as the governor of this state. But the most important thing is that, finally, believe it or not, I have in my bank more than $1 million now. The funds the state deposited with me in view of our future public works. What do you think, Ryan? Should I build their stupid old public works with this mountain of dollars? Well, they don't think I should. I guess I'll have to go along with their idea. Make sure you don't lose him. Oh, Mr. Walcott. Yes, good evening, Frank.
Some extra work, Mr. Walcott?
Frank, go and open the door back there while I close this one. Walcott.
Good evening, Mr. Walcott.
My God, look at
$1 million.
Get back there.
Going in there.
He was with me for 10 years. A loyal man, a good worker. And a friend.
Hey, boss, they killed the other guard and blew up the safe. They didn't leave a single penny.
They caught one of the bank robbers. Hey, they caught one of them. Hey, they got him. Hey, they got one of them. Behind there. Oh, we got it.
All right, out of the way. Let them through.
recognize this one. Yesterday, he was in my office. I'm sure that he robbed the bank, he and his men.
What are we waiting for? Take it easy. Let's bring that calm down. Now, this man has the right to have a regular trial.
Killers and thieves don't have any rights.
Yeah, hang it, I say. Calm down. Now, don't you worry. He'll be hanged, that's a promise. But first, he's going to tell us who his accomplices were. Well, Walcott, don't you want to get back what they stole? Now, listen to me. All right, give me some time, then tomorrow you'll see.
I think that the sheriff's idea is good. I lost my temper for a moment. But now I see he's right. Don't worry. This man's going to be hanged.
Put him in the jail. There's something funny going on. There's a rotten smell around here. On your horses, let's go.
Sheriff, I'll go with you.
Prisoner escaped. He must have had some help.
This is your fault, Sheriff. You were against us. Dead men don't escape from jail. Now this man has become a danger for us all. You catch him, do you hear? I'm going to make you pay if you fail.
All right, let's go, man.
I think I'll go back to Linden City. I'm anxious to meet Walcott face to face. What you say, Grandpa?
I'd say you'd be making a mistake as usual.
Why?
Well, in the first place, Linden City's all excited right now. They're mad at strangers. You get recognized, you're going to get a rope around your neck. In second place, Walcott isn't there anymore.
What makes you think so?
I'm in the habit of using my head. You ought to try it sometime. You know, Walcott had a pretty good plan. Thanks to you, it failed. Now, with me free, he's had to go and give up playing that honorable citizen role.
Which way you think he's headed?
Same way as the gang and the loot.
Which is?
Well, if they're crisscrossing their tracks. To add a little confusion and gain a little time, they went to El Viento. That's a village of Mexican territory. Walcott's favorite hangout.
Now, boy, you really know everything, don't you, Grandpa? Except that now you'll stay here quietly. You can go ahead and finish your shave. This time I get there before you do. Of course, I'll leave you on foot, just like you taught me. Except I won't leave your horse 10 miles from here, so I suggest you look for another one.
Don't you want to try some of this meat before you go? It's just about ready.
I'll see you around, Grandpa.
I was thinking, I'd like to have had a son like you. Because someday I'm going to wind up with a bullet in the back. I forget it. Get out of here.
Might need that.
Señorita, por favor, tengo sed. I'm thirsty.
Why'd they run away when they saw me? What are you afraid of?
You aren't with the others.
I'm on your side.
Run away, please.
Why?
Oh, they'll kill you.
Before anybody kills me, they got to get my okay. And I don't think I'll give it to them.
Glad to see me, eh? I came as fast as I could, little one. Because I figured you were worried about me, eh? Kiss me, little one. The whole time I kept thinking about you. Martha's a grown-up. She's a woman now. Was I right? You're really a woman now? Dirty little. You. Who are you?
Someone who takes his anger out on men.
What are you trying to say? That I'm afraid?
You've got a stupid face, but you get it.
Come on, hero. Let's you and me see which of us is afraid. Something the matter? Did you change your mind, hero?
Yeah. I've decided to kill you. Unlight your pistol. The other hand. Remember 15 years ago at the Mesita Ranch? Another time when you took it out on a woman? Unfortunately for you, that woman happened to be my mother.
I want to deliver him alive to Pedro. He ought to revenge his own brother.
All right, let's roll it. Watch out.
You stay here. And whatever happens, wait till you get relieved.
Right.
Where is Paco?
I asked you where my brother was.
Who did it? Who? We have him, Pedro. Alive.
You rotten murderer. You rotten murderer! You killed my brother! You dirty rat! I'll kill you alive! Murderer!
We must find out who he is.
He's the one who shot Kavanaugh.
Well, that's interesting. Then you're tied up with Ryan. As his pal, you must know where he happens to be now. Men, prepare a deep hole outside. I'll make you talk, boy. Be sure of it. Because we happen to be very interested in where your pal is at present. And my men want to surprise Ryan. Talk. Do you want to finish your life by dying of thirst? Or chewed up by ants? Why, you've got a handsome face. It would be a shame for it to end like those mummies outside.
If I talk, who'll stand good for my life?
You tell me where we can put our hands on Mr. Ryan. You won't die by either of these methods. Pedro will kill you in a regular duel. Do you agree? All right, then.
Ryan Ryan sent me here thinking you wouldn't be back so soon. He headed for Redstone Pass. He's meeting some friends who'll help him get rid of the lot of you.
And when is he supposed to meet these men?
Today.
Redstone Pass is 20 miles from here. Better be on our way. For your sake, I hope you told us the truth. Bring him outside.
This is going to be fun. There you go. All right, fella. Put it. Oh, you solar. Have fun. Go on.
I see you're a man of your word.
We should be back in 10 hours. But you'll probably think it's longer out here in the sun. The honor of serving the soul is yours. Let's get going.
Let's see them. Here they are. Hey, look, what's that? Hombre! What are you doing here? Hey, you better stop there. The next one I shoot, I'll aim it at your head.
To get here ahead of me, didn't you? Idiot. Are you on your way in or out of that hole? You remind me of a groundhog that couldn't make up its mind. Let's see.
No. I'll just leave you there for a while.
Hey, stop joking around, will you, Grandpa?
Here, don't give him too much. Or too fast.
Please, here. Please. Senor, I don't know who you are, you and your young friend, but I feel you were sent by God to help us and to protect us against the evil ones.
Well, actually, I don't think I'm really in that close a relationship with our good Lord. And I don't recall receiving any messages from him. But I am here for personal reasons. And it may just be those reasons coincide with yours. Huh? I think you've invented some tall tale that sent Walcott and the rest of his men on a wild goose chase, huh?
Yeah.
How soon do you think they ought to get back?
8 or 9 hours.
That gives us time to prepare a nice, warm welcome.
All you men, listen to me. You must dig a ditch. From there to there. I want it this wide and this deep. Then fill it with dry branches and anything that'll burn. And then stand by with your barrels of oil. All must be done within a few hours. Now go. Come
Is there a safe place around here for the women folk and young'uns?
Yes, there is. Outside the village at the old mission.
Take them there.
Come.
Pour that over there.
Ryan's del Viento, and that he's had enough time to prepare his reception for us by now.
How do we fight you?
Well, I'm taking 4 men, and I'm attacking the rear. You take the others through the front. Come on.
¡Del viento! ¡Hey! ¡Vamos!
Here they come! They'll leave us alone.
The night is going to be long for them, I think. A little music might soothe them.
An old Mexican custom. They play your funeral march to wreck your nerves. But don't listen to it. Go to sleep, son. You gotta be well rested tomorrow.
That's good. We'd better get to them now, before the wind comes up and hits us. We've no time to lose, men.
Good morning. I hope. There weren't four, there were 5 of us that night. I came in late. If it means anything to you, when I saw what was happening, I was too late to stop it. All I could do was save a child, and now that child is going to kill me. All right. I've been waiting for that. But let me do something first. Let me help you now. There's too many of them out there for just you alone. When it's over, I won't run away. many bullets you got?
Three.
This time I'm out.
I can see that. You don't even have your razor. Turn around, Ryan. Defend yourself. Turn around, Ryan. Turn around, Ryan.
Thanks for leaving me my horse.
Good luck, son.